Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit different. I'm not going to get as crazy as I am with the explanations, but I am starting over here because I've learned a lot. Um, and one of the things that I did was I just kind of built rockets to build rockets. And going forward, I need to build with the idea that I'm going to have payloads. And those payloads need to have a launch vehicle. So I need to start building with the idea that I have launch vehicles that can lift certain masses. Um, and reuse those vehicles basically. So we're going to start new. And as you saw the name of the stream title, we'll do that. And I still have not, I know there's a way that you can update, you can add things to the flags and I keep meaning to add my own and I keep forgetting. So in the meantime, we're just going to go with like this one. Some changes. Curvelism 2, turn that. And if you also notice that I have a different user interface too, I found the Z theme to make things a lot nicer looking. Harsh, how you doing, my friend? That's the wrong one. I want this one. Back to prototype. Turn this off. Well, I guess I can have that one on because I'm not using checklists just yet. It'll come, but not right now. All right, let's get started. I apologize for the bare bones look of the stream. I used to be a full-time streamer. Didn't do very well at it. I'm not trying to necessarily do it again. Maybe, I don't know. I might just go ahead and start making videos. But I'll make the live streams look better over time, I promise. All right, so ComNet. So a couple things that I need to do for setups real quick here is I need to adjust the settings for, nope, that's not what I want. I want to do that. So that way I can just get it right here. So much better. There's a couple of things also that I need to change that I'm going to change within the when I go in to simulate my first mission. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started here. Do the rocket contracts first. But we will also be working on plane stuff too. I've never actually done a whole lot of plane stuff. So, whoops, hang on a second. I goofed on something. I need to move this over here. There we go. Oh, and I also set those at fast instead of normal, but I guess that's okay. Oh wait, maybe I did set them to normal. Let's see. Yeah, I did 6-year programs. Oops. And I can't abandon the programs, which kind of stinks, but whatever. First things first, let's get the two one pointers. And we'll grab a mission. We'll grab the available missions for first launch for Carmen Line. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and create our little rocket here. And we're going to do it very simple. Avionics pod, fuel tank, and an engine. The engine that we're going to use is the U-1250. It needs fuel, obviously. Needs to be pressurized. And this thing can burn for 56 seconds, so we'll drop the diameter down to 3 millimeter or 300 millimeters. Oh, I should probably fill it. And then we will extend it out to 50, what did I say, 56? I should probably learn to leave these open like that. 56, so 56, 61 seconds, right? So I'll do this. 60.6, 61.53, that works. That is a big boy, but it'll work. Okay, you are going to be a science core with 200 science, or 200 EC. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, smooth cone. Oops, wrong one. Top to 0, bottom to 3, and then we can do 1.2 meters on the length. That looks good. Under that, we're going to put a tiny TIM for now. That's going to change though. But before we do that, we need a hollow inner stage. We will change the diameter of that to 3 millimeters. Slip that on top of it. This is our first sounding rocket. We're going to knock out 2 contracts at the same time. And then we need a launch pad. And which one did I use before? I think it was this one. No. What is this? No. I don't need a swing arm, but I would like some kind of a guidance tower. So what we'll do is we will slap that. I've never actually used modular launch pads before, so this is going to be kind of a new thing for me here. Yeah, see how it attaches like that? I don't like that. Lightning mast, top mast. I just need a stabilizing arm. Actually, the first thing I need is a pad. That's a little big. Large, that's the tops. Yeah, like I said, I've never really used modular Saturn tower. That's a little big. That's entirely too big. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe. There we go. Oh, no. No, no, no. Don't want that to happen. All right, I'm just gonna have to learn how to work with modular launch pads before I start messing with them. In the meantime, we'll just do the old structural, the sim. What the? You'll just add a launch clamp. Launch clamp. A milk stool. Yeah, right. Hey, I was trying to get fancy on my first shot. Okay, can you blame me? All right, so there's that. Now we need to fix the staging. Something like that. And we are going to call this the 12, okay, the U1251, because it's normally you would call it an arrow B, but since we're not actually using the arrow B, it would make sense to call it the U1251. All right, so we get 61 seconds of delta V, which gets us 2,175 meters per second. That should get us out of both contracts. We'll go ahead and save this, and we're going to simulate it because before I fly it, I need to do some other setup stuff. For the record, I haven't played KSP in several years. I know this is my first week back to it, so I'm going to be doing a lot of awkward stuff. Like this stuff here, I can't believe I still have all this up. We're going to get rid of that. This is going away. This is actually going to stay, but not where I want it. We're going to move the nav ball over this way. In MechJeb might flop over. It might. I don't know. That's why I'm simulating it in the dark because I just want to check. I really didn't, or I am working. Basically, I'm doing a setup right now. I need the custom window editor, and we're going to create a new window, and it is going to have Apple Apps, Perry Apps, time to Apple Apps. And then I need to go to miscellaneous, and I want a separator. And then I want to go to vessel, and I want to see delta V stats. I'm going to make it no red, all green. Background is going to be transparent. If I set it to overlay, that is no, that's not what I want. No. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong handle. There we go. Now if I set that to overlay, that should be transparent. If I put it here, yeah, that's what I want. Okay, cool. Also, you can go away. I need to fix that later. But you go here. You go away. And I'm going to not name you anything. And we're going to switch it to overlay so that stays about like that. The next thing I want is another one. Now this one's a little bit different. It's going to have um, altitude, surface altitude, surface speed. Um, I need I want to see the biomes. So surface biome. And I can't remember where it is, but there's a position or a situation. Um, I always thought it was in here, but I guess not. Oh, I also need to get, oh, I have time to app. Okay. Um, eh, I'm okay with it, I guess. Okay. So now we go back to the background is transparent. The text is green. Gotta get back into RP1. Haven't played it in a few months. Yeah, I've played it through the tutorial, pretty much through the first two programs, and that's about it. Um, this is my third restart because of different things that I've learned. Like for one, I need to start thinking about making launch vehicles as opposed to just a rocket to launch a mission. I got to start standardizing things and stuff like that. So, okay. All right, you are going to go here. You, once again, are not going to have a title. And you are going to be an overlay. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want. Okay. Ascent stats will go here. I know that I have delta V listed up here, but I'd like to see stage delta V. So we will keep that available. Ascent guidance, we'll throw it here. Contracts, I want you over here. Unfortunately, this particular window doesn't like to stay put, so I don't know, but we'll see. Designing a launch vehicle to stay with you for several in-game years. It's capable of, yeah, exactly. And that's what I want to do. My last couple of saves, I have like 50 different rockets, and it's like, we really? I mean, I can't remember which ones I need to do what. So, starting from the advanced biologicals, yeah. Okay, let's check and see what happens here. We want to auto stage this. We don't want hot staging. We don't want to drop early. We want to stop at stage 0. I think we're good. Autopilot is engaged. Let's see if this thing launches. And something already happened. The SRB didn't kick. I think I have the wrong staging order. Let me double check this real quick. Oh yeah, I do have the wrong staging order. This goes here, and that goes there. Let's try this again, shall we? And let's try let's try it by Oh, you know what I forgot? I did forget one little thing that I need to do on this rocket. I have no stabilization whatsoever. That's why we sim and we sim and we sim. Yes, exactly. And we don't lose a buttload of money. Okay. You go away for a minute. Need some wings, man. Those are entirely too big. Yeah, that'll work. And we'll just copy these, and we're going to throw them on here as well to give full stability through launch. I mean, I would like to put the center of mass a little high, but I think since we're just going straight up on this, I think this will work. Nope, it will not be a lawn dart. I will turn it into I will make it range safe before I even consider. What in the world? All right, let's try that again, shall we? Only a couple of the things I really need to. One more thing I need to do after I have tested this is turn on the science. Yeah, she's flying pretty straight. As long as I can get it above, I'm already above 40. As long as I can get it to 100, that's the first two contracts. There we go. That'll be the first two contracts. Sweet. All right, I'm happy with it. Got a lot more height if you stage the Aerobee and decoupler at the same time and have it just about when the solids. Yeah, I could hot stage it, I suppose. Yeah, you know what? Let's hot stage it. Let's see what happens when we hot stage it. Um, 1 second. Actually, no, we don't want hot staging. We want to drop the solids a little early. 0.1 seconds would be ideal, I think. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not using the Aerobee. Yeah, I'm not using the Aerobee. I'm using the U1250. Because if we compare the two, Number one, it burns longer. Um, the 1250 has a better ISP. It has better thrust. It has a better, I believe it has a better thrust to weight ratio. Let's see. The Aerobee has a atmospheric thrust to weight, or yeah, atmospheric to of 85, and the 1250 has 88. Yeah, but it needs a high pressure tank. That's the difference. Is the ullage that they need, or I should say the Aerobee does. Uh, they both need high pressure. They're both pressure fed. Oh crap! Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, it's got a much better thrust to weight ratio. I mean, it's just a better engine all the way around, to be perfectly honest with you. Wait, what? Why are we at 30? Okay, just a couple of little things I want to take care of first. I don't need nearly as much communication gain, so we'll drop it down to 20, and then I need to put some science on this thing, a thermometer, and the barometer. Get everything ready to go. And this craft is, according to Kerbal Engineer, just shy of a ton. That is not horrible at all. Okay. Okay, we'll create a new launch complex and we'll call this. Can I change this to 2 tons? No, I can't. We will call this. What kind of program will we call this? Let's call this the Atom. I have to cut down some installs. 7.5 gigabytes of open space. Wow. I don't know why I came up with the name, where I came up with the name Atom. Just for the record, it just hit my brain. I don't know. Don't ask. Okay, it is time to play Space Boss. All right, we currently have a program budget, a balance of 62.9, which is not very good. We currently have 2 rockets right now, or we currently have have this being built. We have 2 um, research projects going on right now, so we actually need some researchers, and we're just going to hire 20 of them. Did I just hire engineers? God dang it. Name your first sounding rocket up. Yeah, so all of my sounding rocket programs are going to be named U1250 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. This is going to take a little while, but while we are doing this, um, this is going to take 41 days to build. We're going to go over here to the space plane hangar. Actually, the first thing we're going to do And this is the first time that I've ever done anything like this, so you will have to absolutely 100% bear with me as to how bad and horrible I'm going to be at this. Let's go to sunrise. There we go. All right, going over to the hangar now. We're going to build a eh, something that resembles a Beechcraft Bonanza. Will it actually look like a Beechcraft Bonanza? Probably not. Not really that experienced with RP1. Yeah, it's a whole other animal. That's for darn sure. Orbital solar powered satellite. Nice. The farthest I've gotten is 5K. Um, what engine should we use? Let's see. This gets us 300 horsepower, 1440 horsepower, 2020 horsepower at 1.2 kilometers. The double wasp gets us 2100 horsepower. Yeah, 6K, I saw it. 6K is in the light satellites. The light satellites program. Um, let's go with the 66. Okay. This is where I am absolutely 100% going to flub. So we need a fuel tank. Which ones do I have? What do you mean? What type of fuel does this thing need? Which programs do I have now? Oh, I have the two early programs. The Rocketry Research and Suborbital Science, I think is what it's called. Okay. Ah, here we go. That's what I wanted. I think I can do it in here, right? Oh, I can't. I have never built a plane before, so bear with me, y'all. It's not pressurized. I know it's pumped. Oh, this is the wrong engine, I think. This is not, I don't think I want this engine. Because I don't have any of the, I mean, I have to, aviation gas, yeah. I know I have to enter into any of these engines. I think I actually just want this one. This is the one. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. There we go. Lots of delta V. Air pump is running. I don't think I can get any crew science on here, can I? Oh yeah, supersonic. Can I get? I can't. I don't think I can get this fast, that fast on here. But I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna keep it up anyway. All right. So now we need a tank. Need to extend this out, and I think we can go hollow. If I can get the yes, so will die. And let's bring the length out. And then we would need another tank. Apparently I can't do that. Oh, because this can't be a... Okay, it has to be a... Actually, I think it can be... I think I have to... Oh. And then this one needs to be a cone. But it needs to be the other direction. Like that. Okay. It's going to be the funniest looking freaking plane you've ever seen. All right. Let's get some wings on it. I need to do this in symmetry. They need to be more flat. Something like that. Yeah. And we need another one. This one goes in single mode because it's going to sit up here. Ooh, no. Okay. Something like that. Okay. I'm liking it. And we need another set. This is going to be very awkward to place these, but I'm going to put them here. And actually, no, that'll be okay. This should be okay. Okay, now I need control surfaces. God, I can't remember how to. Aha. Why can't I? Remove the trailing edge of the. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that might be better. No. Okay. Now let's do that. Come on. Probably maybe right about there. So 0.375. Then we need to change a lot of things about this. I have a very difficult time with these sometimes. Ah! Because I don't want the... I'm not sure if that's... I don't want the... this piece like this. This is throwing me off. Yeah, I'm on both. Hey, Sheeps, thank you for the follow. Oh, let's see. There's two of you now. That's what I wanted right there. I might need it to be a little bit longer. Not that long. Delay on Twitch is short. Yeah, it is. Keep the YouTube open. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think... Oh, nope, I need to move it. And it needs to be thicker. Or is that too thick? That is too thick. Wish I knew how thick these things... Oh, wait, I do know how thick these are. What am I saying? 0.75. 0.075. That looks better. Now I need to duplicate this. And I need to put a set right here. And I need to bring the length down. I think something like that. It's pretty dang close. Okay, so these only are going to have one purpose. Whoops, no, 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 no. These are flaps. That is it. These, however, are going to be control surfaces. They are, okay. They are going to control yaw. No, they control roll. They do not control yaw. They do not control pitch. They control roll. Ammo. Hello. And so these will be inactive flaps, inactive spoiler. They control roll only. I'm not worried about dynamic deflection. They're not active as flaps or spoilers. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how I want it. Okay, now for these, let's get rid of the leading and trailing edges on these. Oh man, these are almost a perfect fit. Look at that. Holy crap. They need to come up a little bit, I think. Yeah, they do need to come up just a bit. Hot dang. All right. I'm liking it. Now these are going to control pitch. Inactive flap, inactive spoiler. Okay. And one more. Once again, no edges. This does not go in symmetry mode. Oops, that's the wrong one. This is going to be fun. Okay. There we go. Man, that align button is really nice. It's a little short. Okay, cool. And this one is going to control yaw. So no pitch, no roll, only yaw. You love to watch all the little Kerbals? Yeah, no doubt. Awesome, dude. How are you doing, my friend? Okay. Now we need to think about this. First of all, I think this is a little long because this isn't supposed to be like a super long, super huge aircraft. So we could probably bring this back a little bit. Yes, there will, once I start hiring more. So there's that. And then the wings. That's actually not horrible. Okay, the next thing and the final thing that we need are these bad boys. Since this is just a simple Beechcraft Bonanza alike, you know what? No. Yeah. And then a little bit of a tail or nose gear. I don't know. What do you think? Honestly, I think it'll fly. You might be right on the wing surface area. Yeah, let's sim it and see what happens. Now I need, where is it? Nope. Oh, wait. It is aircraft autopilot, I think. Awesome, dude. Thank you for the follow, my friend. This is the one I want. Okay. So we're going to bring up the flight director controller, craft settings. We're going to limit the angle of attack. 15 is fine. We're going to limit this to 5Gs. I don't want to like kill the thing. Actually, with this particular craft, probably even less, but we'll see. Pitch rate, roll rate, law limit is fine. This is all good. Okay, cool. All right. We will set the speed control to 200 meters per second. Probably won't get that, but we'll see. Altitude, 1,000 is fine. Heading of 90. All right. So right now we're in fly-by-wire. Whoa, look at that. So it wants to kind of veer off, and I'm assuming... yeah, just a bit off. I'm going to lock the steering because I have no intention of like turning it in a direction. Maybe scale these up a bit. We're going to call this the Beercraft. Instead of Beechcraft, Beercraft, get it? Because to fly it, you need to be intoxicated. Exactly. I'm not exactly sure what's causing the roll off. But hopefully by locking the steering, it will have some kind of an effect. Oh, where is it? Well, now it won't even... Awesome, dude. Love the heart. Yes, yes, you did. Oh. Uh, what's going on here? Doesn't seem to want to launch. Doesn't seem to want to fire up on me here. Whoops. It's got fuel. Throttle is up. Huh. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, you're right. You know what? Let me hire. Let me hire a couple of Kerbels. All right, who do we want to hire? Oh, we need a pilot, obviously. There's Gregory and Beverly and Steven. Let's hire Steven and Beverly. Huh? Oh, I don't have enough to hire anybody else right now, so only Steven. Okay. Yeah, Steven was the one that I picked, so. Does it have... Okay. Now, do I have to put Steven through training first? I just thought about that. Well, here's... I wonder if... No. Wait. No crew control. Aha. For the actual flight, he has to do a week-long program. Okay. There has to be crew control. But how? Oh, Steven's here, but he's not boarding. Assign Steven to the cockpit. Okay. But how? The little Kerbal icon. Next to the. Oh! Crew! So we can put 2 in there. You're so smart. So now let's try simulating it and see what happens. Yeah, because I have a cockpit, but I don't have, like, on the rockets, I have an avionics core that handles all the stuff that needs to be handled. So I think, yeah, see, there we go. I need to find somewhere to put this where it's not in the way. It's weird how it doesn't. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, let's try this again. All right. And look at that. We be rolling. And we be cruising around and doing circles. I just wanted to do some donuts on the runway. Come on now. Why is that? Yeah, because yeah, they're level. I put them on in symmetry. Wait, wait a minute. Yeah. So hard. Oh, wait a minute. Is the nose gear off a little bit? It's so hard to freaking tell. Whoa. All right, let's see now. Nope. Let me try. I think I may have had the tail gear. Oh, wait. That is way too high. Let's see if that fixes it. Like I said, I've never really been that good at building aircraft, so. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, nope, nope. Get back over there. Hmm. Yeah, I know Steven's like, what the heck? I have a thought. And I don't know if this is going to work or not. Will kill Oh, yeah, I guess that could work. Killing the rotation. I just don't understand why. Well, it could be the control surfaces. I just slid this one over a little bit, and actually, If it doesn't turn, it's the gear. Yeah, you're right. Let's try this. Hold on. Simulate. Body is Earth. All you can do is start an orbit, though. And I can't do that, so. Oh, I guess I could always air launch it. Oh, I want to take it to set position, altitude, let's say 500. Heading is 90. Set position. Yeah, I thought about that after I did it. Yeah, let's bring it up to 1,000. I think I can do 1,000 in this. And I need to bring up my flight director, bring up everything I need. Okay. And we're going to set it to level. And then we'll bring that back up. Altitude is going to be, let's do 2,000 with a pitch of negative 20. Haha! I want to get it level. And let's get it back up to 2,000. Oh, that angle is way too much. Yeah. So then we're convinced at this point it's the gear, right? But I want to get it up back up the altitude that I had it at. Because I need to turn off the flight director. Because literally all I want to do here is if I turn off the flight director, because I'm looking at the controls right now, roll and yaw are perfectly straight. Now, if I turn off the flight director If it decides to yaw on me or roll on me, then I know it's the control surfaces. Do I have the control? Y'all, you see the problem? I think, don't quote me on this, but I think we found we may have found our problem. The only thing is though, it should be catching it evenly. It should be catching wind resistance on both sides and it should even itself out, right? Okay, I'm far enough back now. I want to see what happens. I'm going to turn off the flight director, go back to fly-by-wire, and see what happens. It absolutely does not budge. Other than the fact that it's probably going to end up, yeah, my prograde is gradually falling. But yeah, it's absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. I have control surfaces backward. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Water landing, right? Okay, so we have narrowed the possibility of the problem down to the flaps. However, here they look fine, albeit a little short or a little long, I mean. No, 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 that is not what I wanted to do. Ah, Hmm. Michael Owen, hello. Or maybe there's two guesses. Either control surfaces don't have enough surface. Maybe you could make them wider, or maybe there's something finicky with the game itself. That is entirely possible as well. Um, I could widen the wings. Oh, Michael, why you gotta do that, buddy? I don't like advertising on my channels. If I can't grow organically, I don't belong doing this. Let's try that. I might have to make, but yeah, you're right. I may have to make the flaps and ailerons and everything wider. But let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. I gotta think about this. This is kind of bugging me, honestly. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, he's definitely a bot. There was no doubt in my mind about that. I'm gonna do something really stupid and check something out here. Well, it's not stupid, but it's another thing I thought of. I wonder if the wings are too light. Just okay. Okay. So here is what I am seeing. It starts to drift. I correct. The moment I get corrected straight by turning right, it wants to keep correcting right. So let us think about this. Let me think about this for a minute here. Rotate front wheel left to compensate, right? Whoa, not there. Oh, crap. What did that do? Oh. So I've got YouTube, or not YouTube, I've got Google up in the background, and it said something about the rear gear being closer to the center of lift. So let's look at that. Look at that, folks. Look at that, chat. It was the wheels. It wasn't the rotation. It wasn't anything but the placement. All right. I'm going to take a short break and take care of a personal matter. I will be back in just a few minutes. Sit tight, guys. All right, sorry about that. Had to step away and it's starting to storm, so I wanted to close some windows and get my dog inside. Okay. Um. So yeah, this works. I am extremely happy about that now. I was honestly concerned that it wouldn't work. So I am actually going to um, tool this. It's going to cost me 10,000. Oh, I'm down to 4. Oh, it's going to cost me 10,000 to tool it. I don't think I can I? Yeah, I can. Well, the reason I have lead poisoning, the reason is because I stream from downstairs. Or I stream upstairs, and I had to go downstairs to take care of all the stuff. All right, so we are going to save this, and we'll launch it. So that we can get it building. The reason that I have that I did this. Oh, you're in southern Texas. Oh, I'm up in Iowa, so we're getting weird weather right now. Well, it's Iowa. We always get weird weather, but yeah. All right. I need to hire some engineers, and I'm only going to hire. Well, I actually have a few already. I forgot because my dumb butt forgot to. Oh no, I fired him. That's right. Crap. We'll put 20 there. More active and faster. Yeah. Um, true. Full disclosure. I'm actually a long haul truck driver, and back in March, I had a heart attack. I'm not as young as you think I am. I'm actually almost 50. I have now less than 1,000 funds. Yeah, I know, but I'll get more as time progresses because I get a daily. I get a daily subsidy, plus I get program because I have programs that I'm working on, like suborbital research. I get 23,000 per year, so we'll say 24. So I get $2,000 a month, so on and so forth. So I get money every day. So anyway, I had a heart attack, and I'm trying. I can't work right now because I'm a long haul truck driver. I have to qualify for a DOT physical, and that DOT physical right now, the only thing that's holding me back is what's known as the squeeze, or the left ventricle ejection fraction. Basically, the percentage of blood that the left ventricle pumps out of my heart. Right now, it's at between 35 and 39%. The DOT requires it to be at least 40%. So I can't work right now. So I'm trying to do what I can to um, to stay afloat. We're running through savings. I'm looking for work. It being a Friday after a holiday, a lot of the places around here are not, the hiring managers aren't available. So we just have to, so I'm looking for other work right now in the interim. Class B jobs that I can do locally. I've applied to, am I on paid leave? No, because I'm a lease operator. I am leased on to the company I pull for, and I'm buying my truck from them. Um, Everyone calls it lease purchase, essentially. And that's kind of what I'm doing. Um, I finished off my lease just before my heart attack, and I was actually getting ready to get into another truck that I was going to own in 4 years. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. Fortunately, that didn't happen because then I would have had to turn in the truck and lose everything and all that kind of stuff. So I'm okay with the situation as it sits right now, as long as I can find some other work. And I continue to do work, to improve my ejection fraction. Um, it takes time. That's pretty much all there is to it. All right, let's go ahead, and the first thing that's going to be complete is the airplane. So what we'll do is we will launch that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. I got to put him in proficiency training. Um, so let's go to training. Astronauts, Stephen Kelly. No, training. General aviation. The proficiency for general aviation. Start training. All right, it's going to take him 24th of January, so it'll only take a day for him to train. Following retirement changes. Okay, that's fine. All right, so now we can launch this. Oh, forgot to do that too. 24 January 1951. Yeah, it's only going to take an hour to train him for a general aviation mission. Now I should be able to. Yeah, there we go. We'll give him a parachute. Why not? Now, the whole purpose for this is nothing but collecting science. I'm going to fly it around. We're going to do what we can for a while, get as much science as we can, and then, maybe try to break a couple records. Um, we'll see how well we can do with this. I didn't put any lights on it, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Why isn't it? It can't get the speed. What? I'll give myself one of these per goof. We're going to abort this. Yeah, I need more surface area. All right. It's going to take a day to recover this. I'm actually going to go ahead and I need to get the next part of this done. Because I am on a timeline for those rocket missions. You know what? I'm going to get rid of these stock craft. So that I don't get confused on what's what. All right, let's make sure that the science is available. And it is. Staging looks good on this. So we are going to save this. I need to tool it. It costs me 1,000 to tool it all. Yes, the needle rocket. Entry parts. I need some more engineers. I can have a max of 10 here, so we'll just go ahead and hire another 10. I can't hire another 10. There we go. 64 days to build the rocket. We're going to go back to Beercraft. And we're going to fix those control surfaces. I don't know how much bigger they need to be, but we'll see. did I just do? Okay. Let's change it to 0.25. Wait, did that not? Okay, that did do it in symmetry. Okay. And we'll do the same with these. And we'll just do the same all the way around. That's already set to 0.25. Okay, let's see if that makes it any better. Not going to worry about the flight director yet. I just want to make sure this thing can take off. Still not enough. Let's change it to 1. And then I'll have to change the size of the wings themselves as well. Actually, let's not do those. Let's do point. Let's try that. Make the whole wing a control surface. You know, that's actually not a horrible idea. Keeps making it heavier and heavier. I'm going to start tail dragging it in a minute. Okay. More surface area on the wings. Wait a minute. I had two sets. Hold the phone. What is going on here? Hold on. I think. Okay, I did only have one. But now I can't get them to freaking realign. But I do need to make the control the surface area bigger on the wings. So let's do this. Now let's take a look at my center of lift. Still in good shape. I could kick the wings back or the wheels back just a hair. To like that. Let's see how that looks. Well, first of all, it sits a lot better. That's the first thing I noticed. I just can't seem. Hold on. I think I know what's going on. I think I have the roles reversed. Aha. Just making sure everything is right. These are set to flaps. Flaps is active. Okay. Standard control. These do not do anything except for flaps. These handle roll only. Flap and spoiler is inactive. Same with this side. Roll only. Okay. Standard control. Pitch only. Pitch only. Yaw only. Okay. That is how it should be. Now, let's do a quick control test. Okay. All right. One thing I don't have is an action group for the flaps, but I'll worry about that later. Right now, I just want to get this thing in the air, and I think if this doesn't work, then I definitely need to increase the surface area on the tail. I think we're lifting off, boys. Or not. Okay. The tail. The tail needs more surface area. In order to do that, I need to move these out a little bit, I think. Let's see. What are these set to? 0.5. Actually, I think that'll be okay. Yeah, it does, but that's okay. That is the beauty of engineering. You try it till you keep trying until you get it right. More speed may be needed. Yes, you are right. I may have to go to a bigger engine. Yep. I mean, it looks like it's off the ground, but I know it's not. Wait a minute. Yeah, my altitude's not changing one bit. All right, let's see if we can find a. Let's put one of those Rolls engines on there. Whoa. Actually, I need this one to crash because I need to see what that said. Because I saw a message that said something overheated, but it's not telling me any of that. Okay, I might need. Let's try the 46 Merlin. That might. I think that engine is a little too much for this little bitty thing. Part broke from oversteering. Hmm. What is wrong with this thing? Let me look at some stuff here. All right, Masheebs. You know, I just looked at a picture of the Beechcraft because that's what I'm trying to model this after. Okay, well that's not working. Gotta drop the gear down a little more. You really can't drop it off anymore, can you? Hmm. I guess move these up some more. Oh! Chat! We did it! She's a little nose heavy. I think if I bring the wings back a little bit, that might sort that out. So I think if we push the wings back a little bit, oh, not the whole thing. We'll push the wings back just a little bit to give it a little bit more weight on the back end. Let's see how that works. Nope. Looks like I'm going to have it like that. Because something is overstressing and breaking off while I'm trying to get it in the air. And we'll kick these forward just a little bit, not quite as much as we did before. Now we'll have to move our wheels back that way. The other thing I think I might like to do is take this tank because what I want to do is I want to taper it back. Kind of like that, only in reverse. But I'm not sure exactly how to do that. Oh, well, that's how you do it. Now I have to... Ah! What? No! Why is my center of ellipse showing way the heck down there? There it goes. Okay, let's see how that flies. I think the wing, I think it may have too much control surface now. I think. Maybe, maybe not. This is true. Awesome, good, awesome, dude. This is absolutely true. Dang it, I had it. I really did. I had it. And what if this is another long shot? But if I gave the wing surf the wing the ailerons. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure at this point. The thing is, I don't know. I should be able to take this thing off at about 60 miles an hour. Or 60 meters per second. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Aha! Okay. Well, now I know what's happening is the nose gear is breaking from overstress. Maximum safe speed is 75. Now maximum safe speed is 80. So that's why I was getting that part failure message. Is the gear was exceeding its speed tolerances. By increasing the size, I'm able to increase the speed tolerance. Better landing gear isn't quite an option just yet on a plane like this because I don't have the tech for it. All right. I think I lost when I moved the control surfaces around. I think I lost their programming because I noticed when I was pitching up, it was slowing me down. No. Oh, wait. We're getting there. It's just taking a while. Let's double check. The surface area is insane. Going to need more tail surface area, I think. $80 kilometers per hour and nothing. 80 meters per second, sorry. So definitely going to need more surface area on these bad boys. Not on these, but all right, let's just go crazy for a minute. Let's just go crazy just for a minute. Let's just see if that sets it. If it does, then, obviously we know what the problem is. If it doesn't, I think maybe make them wider. Make the whole tail wider. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's try extending the whole surface of the tail. Let's revert these back to what they were if we can, which we cannot. And now let's take this whole thing and stretch it out. What are we stretching it to? 1.728. Check my center of lift. I might need to do something with the rudder as well, but we will see. $70 meters per second, 75, 80. It's trying. Let's see. At this point, I'm just kind of throwing things at it and seeing if it sticks. Wait a minute. Is my landing gear angled down? Or my wing? That would be a problem too. Oh, wait. So the way the plane is sitting, the wings are angled back or angled forward. So it's not getting a good airflow over the wings. See, now it's a little bit more straight. I'll have to fix that landing gear strut, but it takes a while, but we do get it up. It's heavy in the front. Not sure how we can offset that. Ooh. The wheels are still going crazy. But she's flying. It takes almost 100 meters per second to get her off the ground. Yeah, I see that. What do I have the speed set at? Oh, I don't. Let's see how high we can get it. 104. Yeah, 104 is about the fastest we can get it. Okay. I think we need a juicier engine, yeah? Let's put that Merlin 66 back on there and see what happens. Oh, that's what it was. It was the power. Good call, awesome dude. Switching that engine helped that tremendously. Right now I'm pushing for 2,000 or 2 kilometers. Fast plane now. Yes, indeed. I'm going to push for 2,000 meters, and then we're gonna see how fast she can go. Oh, Steven's loving life. Look at me. Steven's doing the freaking I don't even know what you want to call it. He's dancing while he's flying a plane. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see what we've got as far what we can earn in the way of contracts now. 15 kilometers, we can't do that one yet. 600 meters per second, we might be able to do that. Let's kick the speed up. I don't think, probably not, but let's see. Need a different climb. 900, yeah, we can't do any of these just yet. It looks like we're going to top out at around 200 meters per 200 meters per second as far as our speed goes. Now comes the big test for me. I need don't have the waypoint. Well, let's see. If I'm shooting at 90 degrees, so I'm traveling due east, 270. Turns pretty nicely. Well, I'm not going to be able to land it just yet because I don't see the runway. But I think I can use MechJeb for this. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Really? Oh, because, okay, I know why. Because it is set to KSC. In MechJeb, it's KSC and not Kennedy. And KSC has a different location because of real solar system. So that will definitely not work. But hey, I can fly it now. It's flyable. It's got a clean takeoff. I'm good with it. I'm happy. I'm going to have to retool it because of the engine, but that's okay. Yeah. And let's build it. Oh. Oh, the Merlin 66. Okay, there we go. I think I just put two of those into production by mistake. We will see. I did. And then we're also going to scrap this one because it's a newly tooled vessel. So, all right, we got 64 days left on Adam or on U-1251. So I'm going to step away for a minute, and then we're going to launch a rocket. Joel M., what is this? This is Kerbal Space Program. And I forgot one other thing that I wanted to do. So I'm actually going to cancel this integration because I want to paint the thing. So, my first time actually painting things, so bear with me here. I think I'll just paint it white, honestly. My child has arrived. Yes, my child. Hello. Actually, can I get it to match the... Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's pretty much all the same color now, right? Yeah. Kind of a boring look, but... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Open Recolor GUI. Ooh. Wait, what did that recolor? What do I have selected? Yeah, I've got the wing. It's not recoloring that particular part. Why? Building planes now? Yes, I am building planes, but it's part of the whole process. Because I have to have pilots trained to do certain things in order to do manned space flights. There. Can't really do a whole lot of other things to it because apparently it won't let me. Oh, texture selector. There we go. No, I don't think that's what I want. No, that's not what I want. You can't do any other. Yeah. No, I guess it's. Oh, hey, hello. Dad can't even pilot his own rockets. Nope. I hire people to fly them for me. I just manage the space administration that I'm working at. That works okay. Now, can I do anything with these? No. Can I do anything with this? No. Okay. No, that answers that. Just kidding equals no. Yeah, no. I know. There we go. Now we'll save it and integrate it. I kind of want to do other things to it, but I can't. That's okay. Back over to the VAB to take care of a contract. Oh, wait, not yet. I gotta warp. Time warp is a wonderful thing. All right. Now we're gonna roll this one out. And we'll warp to sunrise. This is another one that I didn't color, which the next time I launch it, I will. So we've got two contracts. One is for the Kármán line, which is 100 100 kilometers, 1,000 kilometers, and just to launch our first aircraft, or launch our first craft. So, with that in mind, we'll bring up the ascent guidance, make sure everything is set the way it's supposed to be set. And we're also going to open our contract. Legit thought the game was bugging out. Nope. Beautiful thing. Time warp. Don't have to wait because it's in almost real time. So when it says 49 days until it's built, it literally means like 49 days. So we have, these are the two that I'm looking at right here. First launch and Kármán line. So we just got to get 100 kilometers. And the rest is the usual stuff. So I'm going to open up this one so that I can track the engine. random emote unlock 4 times and got the same thing each time. I think I don't know if I have. Yeah, I think I do. I think I have more emotes. I can't remember. It's been so long. Okay, so we're set to engage the autopilot in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. A little bit of a wobble at there, but that should be okay. Nope, loss of thrust. Oh man. Well, we're gonna get as much data out of this as we can. You gotta leave. Fun watching. Awesome, dude. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. I'm not gonna get anywhere near where I need to get for this, so I'm not. But I'm going to keep it going because I can get a little bit of science out of it, I think. Okay, no, we're not getting any science out of it. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Doing much better than when I used to crash all the time? Yeah. Unfortunately, this rocket's not going to do what it needs to do because it had a loss of. See, that's the thing about the real solar system is it has it's it's called realistic progression, and it actually it's like running a real space program. So you have engine failures and all sorts of stuff. All right, so I should be able to go to the Space Center. Since I lost that one, I'm going to have to build a new one essentially. And since I don't have any contracts for planes right now, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to launch that plane yet. I want to get this rocket airborne because that's where my current program is being funded for is what I'm doing right here. So the first thing we're going to do, because I meant to do this earlier, is we are going to in this one we are going to go with Delta Blue. The fins are going to be white. Kind of like that. That'll work. Save it, and now we've got to build a new one. Another 54 days. And we'll do it again. And this is the stuff that NASA had to go through. You know, they get data on their failures, use it to improve the reliability of their rockets. Just want to make sure that all of my science equipment is waiting like it should be. Hey, my contract window stayed where it was supposed to. Haha, thank God. I'm looking for another. I have another window, and I can't remember where it's at. That's not it. Let's see something. Hmm. Yeah, that's not what I want. I'm going to move this over here. It's not what I want either. Trying to get things as much out of the way as I can. Yeah, no, that's the samples. That's what I wanted right there. All right, let's try this again in 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's looking good. Should be getting start transmitting science here shortly. Apple Apps is perfect. We only needed to get 100. We're getting 145. We are transmitting science. We've transmitted 0.9 credits so far. So we got 1 science out of it so far. We might get more. Taking a look over the Florida coastline here. Maybe we'll get 2 science out of it. Oh, maybe we'll get more than that. Who knows? I'm going to go as long as I can until the science stops transmitting. And then we'll hit the range safety and blow her up. Unless it blows itself up on re-entry, which is entirely possible. So far, we've got about 4 credits worth of science. Can we get 5? Okay, we're going to start that pesky maneuver, that pesky re-entry tumble. I think we got 5 credits. At some point, I got to think about blowing this thing up so it doesn't lawn dart into somebody's backyard. Yep, there it goes. All right. Take a look at the messages we got. First launch. Congratulations, your program is off to a great start. Now it's time for some rocket science as you need to continue to go higher, farther, and faster. We got 6 reputation for that. Or is it reputation or confidence? One of the two. I can't remember. Uncrewed speed record of 900 meters per second, 1,200 meters per second, altitude 40 kilometers, altitude 60 kilometers. Kármán line, we got 12 um, confidence, and we got 10 new people applying to join us. 10 new engineers or researchers. We have some leaders, which I'll go over leaders here in a minute. Uncrewed altitude 100 kilometers and 140 kilometers. All in all, I'd say that was a pretty successful launch. But now, like you said, the fun begins. And Mask, how you doing, my friend? We got 5 science out of that. Beautiful. So this is our little newspaper press release. A U-1251 rocket is shot out of the atmosphere into space on a mission of scientific discovery. For the first time, rocketry is not a weapon of hostile destruction, but an instrument to further our understanding of the universe. We are all hoping that as an age of world wars ends, an age of cosmic discovery will begin this flight, and this flight marks the beginning of an era where the stars will start to seem closer and closer. That's it. All right. Let's head over to Mission Control and take a look at what we've got. We got a suborbital trajectory and return, which that will just require us to get, let's see, suborbital trajectory, so 140 kilometers, which we already know we can do, and a downrange milestone of 3,000 kilometers, which we're not quite ready for that one yet. But we can also do some small things like a low space film return, um, low space biological experimentation, another altitude sounding rocket, but this one I'm not quite ready to start. Right now it's at 100% of its nominal value, so I think I can actually give it more, but I mean, we could do it. We only have to go up to 80 kilometers with 75 units of sounding payload. That shouldn't be too hard. Then we have another one that's 130 with 75 units. So yeah, let's plan for a film return. This one's going to be a little bit trickier because we need to basically launch at an angle so that we can get 200 kilometers downrange of the launch pad. But before we do any of that, let's go ahead and head into research and development. And we need to do some things. Number one, I want to get this post-war material science because we get lighter parts. This means that we can start using aluminum parts after that. So we're going to definitely get that one right out of the gate. And we're going to start with early tracking systems. And the reason is for that, so we can get the biological samples. The low film, the early film canister is already unlocked, if I remember correctly. We could go with supersonic plane development, but I don't think I want to do that just yet. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and do this because I only have 1 point left. So I guess I could go ahead and put it into supersonic plane development. That gives me some better wings, another cockpit, a turbojet engine, and the ability to air launch so we can make actually rocket planes and drop them from the sky. In this case, 7,600 meters, and that will allow us to break speed barriers and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that. But we do need some more science because we need this early rocketry and basic solids as well as the early science, because the early science will give us the advanced biological capsule, which is something that we're going to be required to launch later on in this program. But with that in mind, we have some new applicants, and we're going to hire we're going to make them researchers, all 10 of them, because we need to speed this up. Absolutely need to speed this up. I think what I'm going to do though is I need to look at my budget first. Oh, my budget is amazing. Okay, I can hire some more researchers. There we go. That'll kind of speed up our research. And I want to make sure that everything is in the order I want it to be. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've got 11 days left on early solid rockets, which is fine. But post-war rocketry testing is what I really want because that'll allow me to get some upgraded engines. All right, let's go to astronauts. Is he ready? I think he's ready. We need to train him up on another mission. This time we're actually going to be able to fly around and get some science, which is what we need because we've got to start banking science as much as humanly possible. And before I forget, I want to set a waypoint for the runway. That way I know where I'm headed when I go to land. So he's got 50 minutes. All right. All right. We're going to warp to sunrise, and then we're going to launch the beercraft. Let's get some science. Let's attempt to get some science. The first thing I want to do is, within MechJeb, I think I can... No, I cannot do it there. Okay, so we're going to have to bring in Waypoint Manager. I'm going to add a new waypoint. KSC 09. That's not KSC. It's, well, yeah, actually it is. And we'll give this an icon of... No, we won't. Yeah, we will. There we go. Perfect. All right. Let's go ahead and bring up our tools that we need. Let's see something real quick here. So that sets that activation. Okay. We'll disable that for now. I said we will disable that for right now. Okay, that's how we do that. Okay, cool. All right, right now we want to do fly-by-wire. We're going to set our altitude to 200 kilometers. We're going to set our speed to 200 meters per second. That works for me. I'm going to grab our science information. Actually, we won't be able to do supersonic right now. I think we're good to go. All right, let's kick it up a little bit. Why isn't it transmitting? Oh. All right, can we get 500? I'm not sure how high we can go here. How about 1,000? And let's change our angle of attack, or our max climb to 15%. Just want to see how high, and then the Kraken comes here, right? Why won't it let? I wonder why it's not transmitting this science. It's kind of weird that it won't let us like. I can't. It's not letting me transmit, which I don't understand. Oh, it is transmitting. Okay. Just not showing me that it's transmitting anything. Well, I guess there's one way to find out. And that's to come back around and see if we can land this thing. Bring it back up to 1,000 for just a few minutes here because something is not adding up. It's not like it. It's not. It's not lining onto the heading. But I'm guessing what I have to do is I have to actually like recover the science from planes. I guess I can't just transmit it. Oh boy. Okay. Oh God. This is going to be bad. And before anybody says anything, this is the texture. I'm still actually on the ground. It's just the way the texture is designed. But hey, we made it. We landed. We did a somersault over the building, over the. All right, Stephen Kelly's getting 42 more days on his career. Nice. And no lives were lost. You are absolutely freaking right. And we got no science out of that. So for the record, let's see, wait, where were we at here? We did a 180 over the or what's the word? A high jump over the astronaut complex. So that's where we wound up. All right. I am all kinds of turned around backwards here. I'm gonna figure out where all my buildings are here. All right, that's at the administration building, so that goes over here. Something like that. Yeah, that's right. What I don't understand is I didn't get any science for that. I'm not a huge fan of that fact. And I'm not sure why it didn't transmit. But it is what it is. Now we'll go ahead and we're still reconditioning the launch pad. While that's happening, let's go ahead and think about a mission here. Wait, do I already have an active mission? No, I don't. I'm thinking the film return or the suborbital return. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the suborbital return. And this is going to be the start of our next rocket program. Our next payload lifter, which is going to be named the Exodus program. That works for me. We also have some more, one thing being completed, And I really want this one to complete as well. I'm going to warp to it because I need the parts for it. All right. This rocket is going to be a single stage lifter that'll be able to lift a payload into a suborbital trajectory, which is 140,000 kilometers, if I remember correctly. So we'll start with an avionics core. Then now we have our... We don't quite have these yet. It's okay, Masheebs. We don't quite have these yet. We should, though. Wait a minute. Oh, no. We're still doing post-war material science. Had to schedule a vet appointment. Cat has a disturbing amount of fleas, as the bath revealed. Well, what did you miss? We did it. We got her launched. I'll show you what she looks like now. It finally takes off at about 100 meters per second. And there's the Beercraft 1. Has great, nice, easy takeoff. Once it hits 100 meters per second, a pull up on the stick and it just glides up. So yeah, this was the thing. Looks a lot more planey than the first concept. I know, right? I like it. And Steven went on his first mission and did absolutely nothing with it because for some reason it wouldn't transmit any science. But that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Yeah, he got a little bit of experience. Yep, he's on leave for about 2 weeks, I think, and then he extended his enlistment for 42 days. So now what we're thinking of is a new lifter. Unfortunately, I don't have post-war material science like I thought I did, but that's okay. Because we're going to do a couple of the science experiments that are out there. I want to take a look and see how big, if I can find the science category. There it is. One day when the space program has the ability to land people on Mars, we got to bring Steven back to the first person on Mars. Absolutely. I could not agree more. All right. This is the early film canister. It is... I don't think it has the dimensions, but I think it's 3 meters. So, what we're going to do is, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to build like a lifter for it. So let's go with an avionics core. a fuel tank, and an engine. Now this engine is going to be a little bit more juicy than the last one. We're going to go with I think the A4. Or maybe the RD100. Yeah, let's go with the RD100. And I don't think we have any configurations for it yet. No, we do not. As it is, we have to buy this one. But before we do that, I am going to add a boat tail adapter, because we're going to make a little fairing for it, basically. Um, just do 2 nodes. Where did the engine go? Did I throw the engine out, or did I just move it? Apparently I threw the engine out. Okay. Whoops. Too much. Mm, that'll work. Now what we can do is we can extend the tank size. Mm, 750? Whoa. The base size is 1.4 meters. But then that doesn't... Gotta be 1.5. Yeah, that'll work. Not... I don't know if I like that or not. What can I do to this to make it look better? I'm looking at these numbers. Let's do that. Stretch the top out a little bit more. And let's make the height, oops, 2.9. Yeah, I believe there is too. I just can't for the life of me remember what the heck it is. Let me put one of those fairings back on. Oh, is it? Well, first of all, I don't want the decoupler on. Mm, yeah, I don't see it. Let me think here. Let's do this. I'm going to start this over again. And then what we're going to do is make the top look like that. That's what I wanted. The height needs to be at 2.9. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted it to look something like that. Your VPN turned itself on? Oof. Okay. Now what I can do is I can grow this rocket to fit. Now I can bring the base size down to, I don't know. Bring it down to 1.4. And then we'll do this at 1.4. And then we'll do this at 1.4 for now, but that's going to change, I have a feeling. Okay. This needs to go away. And that was the other thing that I need to look at is I need to look at my payload. So we absolutely know this is going to be our bottom stage. So what I can do is I can go ahead and set this. What is RP1? RP1 stands for Realistic Progression 1. It is basically the space race. It uses real solar system. It uses real progression. So as an example, let me save this real quick. What did I say we were going to call these? These rockets. This is going to be the um, what? I can't think of a freaking name. We'll call it the Honeywell one. That'd be the Honeywell the Honeywell lifter program. I don't know. We'll save it real quick. So as an example, white mystery, we are using technology in progression based on real life progression. So as an example, if I go into research and development, you can see that I'm researching early tech nodes, like, for example, post-war material science. And it doesn't have it listed on here. But if I go to one of these unlocked nodes or lock nodes, Blue Sky Research 1956 to 1960 for satellite area material science. If you look over here, right now it's 26 September of 1951. So it's basically like I am building NASA, but you can also build the ESA, or you can build Roscosmos. Whatever, because all of those types of parts and stuff are here. There's also the French agency is available as well. You can literally set up your KSC, which is your base of operations. We call it in the original game, it's the Kerbal Space Complex. Right now, it's the Kennedy Space Center, because if we go to the tracking station, you can see that this is absolutely not Kerbal Space Program, because Kerbal Space Program doesn't have the United States on its planet, on its Earth, or on the surface, nor does it have South America or any of the other continents, because this is actually Earth. And if we zoom out, we can see it's actually the moon. It's not Mun, it is the moon. It uses a lot of different technologies, one of which is called Ferrum Aerospace, which changes the dynamics of everything. Yeah, that's what I was going to show you. So if we go to focus back on Earth, we can see there's launch pads everywhere that we can choose. Here's Wallops, White Sands, Vandenberg Air Force Base, Brownsville, Texas. And if we go on the other side, we've got I can't pronounce that, so I won't even try. There's all sorts of different launch stations that you can use as your base of operations. So you can build a space agency for any country that you want. So here's all the Chinese locations. Here's all the Korean Peninsula or the Korean locations. There's Japan's. There's one of Russia's. Here's Southern Europe. Another one at Russia. So yeah, you can build any kind of space agency you want. And the other difference is there are programs involved. So instead of the original Kerbal Space Program, where you get money, you get science, and that's pretty much it, right? Now I have programs. So right now I have two programs: suborbital research and early rocket development. Each one of these programs gives you a government contract to develop on a timeline. So like for early rocket development, I have 6 years. I have until 31st December 1956 to meet all of these goals. Now, I can make things happen a lot quicker, which I haven't done yet, is I need to pick a leader. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick Milton Rosen. Yes, I get less funds, but I get more confidence, and I get more speed, more research speed. So I think that's who I'm going to pick. Um, I mean, I guess this person would be okay as well, because I get less cost for researchers and more reputation from contracts. This is confidence, speed of launch, 15% science from transmission. That's not a bad idea. But once again, I get 8% less funding. More confidence and reputation. Does RP1 make your Kerbal Earth? It does. It changes everything. And the nice thing about it is if you're familiar with mods and you're familiar with CCAN, you can get literally a one-click installer. You go into CCAN, you tell it to get, it's called Express RP1, I believe is what it's called. I'll put a link here in the chat to the install and to actually to the whole thing. Um, I'll just do this. And if I can figure out where I can write chat for YouTube, because I'm not familiar with this setup that I'm on right now. I do have a YouTube chat window. Where is it? Unfortunately, it doesn't let me do that. So what I can do, give me just a minute here. I just got to go and open up my stream on this side, on this end. Nope, you sure don't. Where is my live channel? Where is it? There we go. Let me throw this in chat. Nope, you sure don't. Where is my live? There you go. That is everything you need to know about KSP realism progression. Yeah, RP1 is new. RP1 is about, what, 2 years-ish? All right. Let's see here. I do like the research speed. I just don't like the funding. You think it used to have RP1? Nice. Yeah, it's tough. It's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. Because not only are you building rockets and meeting milestones, but you also have to manage your own space agency. So hiring and firing engineers, researchers, all of it. I think I'm going to go with Milton here. Because I do like this right here. I love the speed of the research speed increase. Oh. All right, y'all. I got to stop for maybe about 10 minutes or so. I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to leave the stream. I just have to step away for a couple minutes. I have to take care of a couple of medical items, and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take some medication and take a blood sugar test and a couple of other things. For those of you who haven't been around, I'm recovering from a heart attack, so got a lot of things I have to do. Anyway, so yeah, looks like you guys have been talking about KSP a little bit here. I appreciate the you guys hanging out with me. All right, so what was I doing? Oh yeah. And for the record, you will see things on here that I have added as kind of quality of life mods that I've been using. Like, well, I haven't used them yet, but like, if I can figure out where it's at. Nope, it's not there. Nope, that's not it. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure where it's located. It may not even be unlocked. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I have smart parts installed as opposed to using MechJeb hot staging. Obviously, as you probably saw, I have like contracts plus a couple of other things. The only ones I have are the only part mods I added were smart parts. So what smart parts does is it takes the place of what um, what MechJeb will do as far as like doing hot staging or setting up different automated things. So like for example, if I go in here and let's see timer, an altimeter and action group. So if I throw this on here and I open up the UI, I can tell it to trigger something at a certain, altitude or things like that. But there's also a fuel sensor, so I can tell it to um, when it gets to a certain percentage, like actually I need to fill this with fuel first. So if I do that and now I do the resource, it should. Oh, I think it has to go on here. But there has to be like a coupler. There you go. So when this is out, say for example, this has no electric charge left in it, I could have it break away if I wanted to. Instead of doing like hot staging and stuff like that. So, all right. So the next step is we need to get this payload launcher up and running. And to do that, I need to look at the I'm using the RD11 right now, and it has a 70-second burn time. So, and this is not pressure fed. Yeah, it has ground support clamp. So it has a 2.3 second spool up time. So 74 seconds. We can use I think we can use a regular tank. I don't think it has to be a high pressure tank. I think it could just be a regular tank. So yeah. So steel fuselage, and now we will. So we have 70 seconds. So 75 seconds of burn time. And where is freaking... Whoa, what did you do? My Delta V stats, it has 70... I said 75 seconds, so... 74.9, that works. Actually, let's go a little bit more. Because this is a new engine, so I want to, and I don't have the reliability on it yet that where I want it to be. So, what is the reliability? 77%. So yeah, I don't want to push it too hard. So we will, oops, wrong one. I'll lock that in place. So we'll bring this down to 74.9 seconds. That'll work. Okay, we're going to configure this for near Earth. It is, this vessel is, as it sits right now, it is 13 tons. But we're going to fix that in a minute. We're going to make this a smooth cone. Oh, yeah, all these guys cruising around. Yeah. And we're going to increase the bottom. And then the bottom is 1.4. And I think, if I remember correctly, it's been so long. I want the cone to be 3 times the diameter. So let's change the top to 0. And let's see, 1.4. So 5.2. So something like that. Except this is actually not what we're going to, well, this is what we're going to do with it, basically. But before we do that, we have things that we want to do. Did I pick up a contract? I did not. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw this away for a minute. And we're going to save this. Then we're going to grab another one because I goofed. And let's bring the diameter back up. And as this sits, it is 13 tons. So we're going to configure the avionics for 13 tons with 500 EC. And then that will be our avionics core. And this will be essentially our lifter stage. The rest of it is going to be payload. So what I'll do is we'll throw out I'm going to save this as a sub-assembly, and this is the hardest part. I had the hardest time doing this. I have to route this. And then I can grab it here and I can throw it into, where are my sub-assemblies? Oh yeah. There we go. Except it didn't let me name it. God, you know how long it's been since I've done this? No. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I had to look it up real quick. Yeah. Okay, so delete the subassembly. Honeywell lifter. Actually, it's just called Honeywell. Bub orbital. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Now we're going to throw this away. Let's see. Do I have any contracts left? Contracts right now? No, I do not. Okay. So the first thing I actually want to do is um, I want to test this to make sure it launches, right? Make sure it does what it's supposed to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close that. And since I don't actually have a payload, I'll turn this into a simple I'll turn it into a nose. And then what we'll do is we'll give it we'll put it on a stand. Oh, not yet, we won't. Got to give it some wings, baby. That should be okay. And we'll rotate we'll move them in. And then we will once again, we'll stretch them out a little bit more. like so. All right, so we just want to simulate. Oh, what did you do? Oh, 16 tons and 500 EC. Okay. And this has no, actually, I want to get one more stage because I want to do a pre-burn on these. And this is the part where I think I can use a timer. Whoa. And I can throw it on here, I think. Yes, second stage. So we'll give it 1, 2, 3. We'll give it 3 seconds. And then it should launch. Okay. So this is just a very simple setup here. I just want to test it to see what it can do. We will go ahead and give it an ascent profile in order to that should be fine, right? I just want to see how far it can get. And I want to make sure that the staging items work. So let's see. Oh, my Lanta. I think my wings are skewed a little bit. Oh, yeah, they are. I think that's better. What on earth? These wings are all kinds of messed up. There, that looks better. Although they could stand to be moved down a little bit more. Let's try that again. Why is... Oh! Did I put the wrong wings on? I bet you I did. All moving. There we go. Yep. I got ahead of myself. Forgot to turn the autopilot on. I think I have roll in the, let's see. I don't have a force roll. Why did it? Hmm. As long as it can get us to 140 with this, actually beyond 140. 182. I can live with 182. Okay. How did that get moved? I'm going to find somewhere to put this where it's out of the way. So yeah, that's not a bad little first stage lifter. Takes us to 160. And it gets us, how far downrange does it get us? Gets us 200 downrange. $300 downrange. $400 downrange. $500. We'll say 500 before thermal detonation because the wings got too hot. You serious? That actually survived re-entry. The core didn't. Okay. So now we're going to revert this to a subassembly. Like so. Because we don't know what we're going to do with it yet, so we're just going to, you know. Really? Freaking Alexa. So what we need to do now is we need to go back into subassemblies, delete this again, because we've made some changes to it. And actually, we're going to make a couple more changes to it. We are going to, if I can find it, I'm trying to find a specific design. Oops. Oh, where is it? Well, I guess that one would work. That'll work. And then we will recolor it. That looks okay, I guess. Yeah, the stock white. Um, Now I got to figure out. That'll work. Like, I'm just looking here. I'm not even sure what the heck I want to do with this yet. Although, that has a nice little look to it. Unfortunately, I cannot color those. That'll work. Now we can take the subassembly. Cool. That is now done. And we can leave. Because I need to now figure out what kind of a payload we're going to put on this thing next first. And to do that, we're going to grab a contract. I think the suborbital and return will work. Which, truth be told, I could probably do the suborbital with my U-1250. I just have to put a parachute on it. So let's do it. What? I gotta make sure that I'm suborbital home safely. That's it. Okay. So let's grab a parachute. I wish I could do this as a single. But they don't have a procedural single. So we'll just do the really light 6.25 drag or main. We will change our deployment, pre-deployment to 1,000, our deployment altitude to 500. Got to do that for both of them. Wait a minute. This is the wrong parachute. Don't tell me I need to finish material science first. No, no, no. Avionics upgrades, science. Separation motors. Where is it? I'm actually missing a parachute. Well, this becomes a little bit of a problem. Because I do not have a parachute that is small enough. For some reason, I am missing the procedural parachute. Or the ability to simply to edit the size. Hmm. This is really odd. Welcome back, White Mystery. This is really strange. Yeah, okay, I can change all that like I thought I could. Hmm. That is unfortunate. For some reason, the modular parachute is not there. So what I can do, because this is a required contract, I can cancel it for the moment. Downrange 150. Yeah, 500 units of sounding payload. Absolutely, I can do that. Yes, yes, it's me. Even got the forehead right. Yeah, right. Um, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So we just need to make a sounding payload. What we're gonna do is we'll do this, and then we will put a procedural tank. It has to be pressurized. Nope. Need 500 units of sounding payload. I'll just stretch it out a little bit. That'll work. Um, could possibly get the Soyuz at a point. Yeah, absolutely you can. Smooth cone. $1 meter. So I mean, this doesn't need anything special on it. So what we're just going to do is this. This will be a science core. It's going to hold 200 EC. You need to consider getting the mod. Yeah, it's actually a collection of mods. To be honest with you, it's actually fairly large collection of mods. To be honest with you. Okay, so the next thing we need is a decoupler. Too small. A ring decoupler will work. Actually, this doesn't even need a decoupler. We'll just jump in and go to our sub-assemblies here. Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh, you got to be kidding me. All right, here's what we'll do. We're going to open the Honeywell. We're just going to do this the simple way. This is not normally the way I would do it, but for this one, it's a really simple contract, so I think I'll just go ahead and do it this way. Fuel tanks, procedural. .4 HP, tank UI, sounding payload 500, update, good, reattach. Now we should still be fine. Yep. We need, what do I need? I need science. Configure experiments. We get the thermometer and the barometer. Turn everything on. Close that. We still have 3,000 meters per second of delta V. And we'll simulate it. Okay. And let's see what happens. Okay, we still have control. We have to control it for another 5 more seconds. Got it. Now we got to hit 140. Okay, we got 140. And 140, I should say 140 kilometer apoapsis. And we need to now go downrange 150 kilometers. I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Yep, there's the contract. Perfect. All right. That one is good to go. I just wish I could have gotten it on the subassembly so I could have it looking halfway decent, but that's okay. We're going to call this the Honeywell 1 suborbital. Actually, Honeywell 1. Yeah, this is actually just Honeywell 1. All right, let's check the tooling. It's going to cost us $16,000 to tool it. And I really wish there was somewhere else I could put this stupid window. Yeah, so we can go ahead. Oh, nope, we have to build a new launch complex for it. Call this Honeywell Missions. It's going to have a maximum tonnage of 16 will work. How long is it going to take us to build this? Honeywell Missions, 86 days. Okay. Right now, it looks like we are in the negative. I don't even think I have enough to launch this thing. Tablet's about to die, so you have to charge it. All right. I'm kind of skipping ahead a little bit here because I need to get our balance up a little bit. So I'm going to have to go through I'm going to go through all of our research, and then I'm going to let our engineer or our researchers go until I'm ready to start picking up more research. Okay, now I'm going to look at our researchers. We have 60, so I'm going to fire 30 of them. And now we're back on a positive swing, so I can actually build some of these craft. I may not make it to the deadline. I might. Honestly, I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and launch this thing. Wait, what's up? Oh, I'm on the wrong launch pad. There we go. Parts are still in development. Are you kidding me? So I'm going to have to wait for my last. I'm going to have to wait another 114 days. I mean, the good news is I'm making money. The bad news is I'm not progressing. I'm not getting these contracts done, but we need the research, so Okay, I just have to unlock all of these and integrate it. Wait, what? There we go. I should now be able to. Yes. Okay, now I am going to make a couple of adjustments here. Because Adam is not doing anything, I'm going to move all of the Adam staff over to Honeywell missions. That gives us a whole 6, so I need to hire more. There we go. So now we're at... Wait, what? Wait, what did I do? Oh, frickin' heck. I am not going to wait a mountain of years to build this thing. I just need to get some more money. 36. So I need 60. There we go. 80 days. I can actually still hire a few more. Where are these other engineers at? Oh, they're over in the hangar. I'll keep them there. That's fine. All right, 76 days to launch this thing. Another 13 days to roll it out. Let's go ahead and launch it. Everything is still the way it needed to be. Let's go ahead and open up the contract. And I also want to open up the science panel. This thing is forever in my way, I swear to God. Autopilot. Okay, all we have to do now is get up to 140 kilometers and downrange 150. We have a little bit of control, but not a whole lot. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get us angled over to prograde, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. Yeah, it's not going to let me. All right, we can go ahead and skip over time because there's nothing bad about this thing that's going to cause any problems. We're getting some more science. Hello, Crystal. Experiments are running. So we'll get a good amount of science out of this. Let's see. 2.6 science credits, 2.7. Hopefully we get more. We got our 150 downrange. I'm going to keep this science going as long as I can. And what we'll probably end up doing is once we get the technology, we will run suborbital science in different directions until we've capped out what we can get in science credits for different locations. Like right now, we're doing Earth high temperature scan, but we're not going to get all of it. Like we've only got a portion of it. Well, the engine survived. We got the contract though. The fact that that piece survived just blows my mind. I will never get over the fact that that engine cowling and the engine itself survived while everything else didn't. Okay, so we got a little bit of science. We have 4.9 now. And let's go ahead and read our messages. Due to improved technology, the minimum efficiency for launch complexes is now 13%, and the following complexes had efficiencies raised to that level. The Honeywell missions pad that we just built. More leaders. These are for our contractors. Uncrewed speed record of 1,500 meters per second. Downrange distance completed. And that's it. Okay. Research. Need more. MOAR more. I think I'm going to do early rocketry right now because that allows me to get some upgrades to some of the engines that I currently use. I do need to get early science soon because of this advanced biological capsule. I'll have a contract for it. I need to build a new plane. I need to build a plane that will somehow do science. Because I can get a crap ton of science. I just have to figure out how. What do we have? Okay, researchers. How are we on funding? I can afford a few more. I goofed again. Have to make a little bit of money here. Now I can get, I want researchers. There we go. I read somewhere that if you can keep your balance at around 115 a day, you're good. All right, what's our next mission? Our next mission is going to be, oh, we can do this one. This is our, didn't we just do this one? We did. Altitude sounding rocket, intermediate. 75 units of payload. Consider it done. And this one we can do with our initial sounding rocket. Because we only need 75 units of payload. And we will throw that right here. Whoa, way too much. Down to 300 meters. It's got to be a pressurized tank. But I have AI now. That's the nice thing, is we now have aluminum. And I need 75 units, so let's lengthen this out. Perfect. Now let's make sure that the contract stats are proper. Contract says, yep, that's all we got to do is hit 80,000 with 75K units. Let's go ahead and simulate this, and it should work just fine. I'm speeding things up just a little bit here. Because this one's kind of a non-starter. It's pretty easy to do. Yeah, there it is right there. And then if we double check the contract, we just got to get up to 80 kilometers, which we will. There's that. Okay, cool. So this one will do what is required of it. So we will save this as U1252. And this is 75 SO to 80K. Save it. I don't think we need any tooling for it, right? Oh, no, yeah, we do because of this right here. Because we're switching to aluminum. No, we have to actually modify this particular launch complex because of the height. 2 by 2 by 13. Yeah. So it's going to take 6 days to modify this. For the record, I'm not playing for realistic time progression. If we go beyond whatever time, so be it. I just want to make sure I get through my contracts. Okay, that launch pad, the launch complex has been updated. So now we can launch this. Well, we can't launch it yet. We have to build it. Which is going to take forever because I don't have any staff assigned to that pad. It can have 10. You know what? I'll just put him to work right there. 29 days, we're at 14% efficiency. So it'll take 30 days to build this thing and then probably another day or two to roll it out. Looking at our funding, we're still in the black. I'm not worried about these contractors just yet. Actually, no, because minus 10% speed for researching tech compared to 10% speed for research plus 10%. So that they will cancel each other out. Not happening. It's flight research, materials research speed, but I lose early orbital and rocketry entry research. 10% chance, 10% to science, avionics, and electronics research speed, plus 10%. No. No, none of these are even worth it. Flight research speed, 10% to solid rocket research. +40% I guess speed or integration speed for avionics and instruments. Plus 10% to early and orbital rocket research speed. I actually like that, and it doesn't have any negatives. -5% to researcher salaries, 15% to flight research speed, 10% to solid rocket research engine speed, 100% integration speed to contract, 300% isogrid tanks, 40%. We haven't gotten to isogrid tanks, so I don't want to mess with them. However, -10% to solid rocket engine research speed. I'm going to do that. That actually gives me a lot of good research. I'm actually kind of happy with that. Like early rocketry went from 100 something days to 89. I love it. Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.